Pipe Major Gregory Peck now leads us in the traditional playing of Amazing Grace. Please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. We thank the JROTC for providing the color guard and raising the flag at the west side of the stadium. Now please join Band Captain Jamil Feldkamp and the Turkey Band as we honor America. Please remain standing for the playing of our alma mater.
Let's give it up one more time for the best band in the land, Riverview High School Kilty Band. They'll be coming up a little bit later on at halftime. Our officials this evening, the Gulf Coast Officials Association, our referee is Jamie Van Dusen, our umpire is Josh Maltby, our linesman.
Good evening and welcome to the Ram Bowl. The Riverview Rams kick off their 2023 season with the preseason kickoff classic versus Hillsborough tonight. I'm Addison Resco, so glad to have you alongside with us, and it is time for Friday night lights once again. It's a different Riverview team than last year, a brand new look from last year. Obviously, a large part of last year surrounded around the junior wide receiver defensive back Charles Lester. He, at the end of this year, transferred to Venice High School. And we've got a new quarterback starting tonight. The quarterback competition has been a quarterback competition of 3. You've had Braxton Thomas, who transferred in from Arizona, who is the expected starter, has offers from Charleston Southern and North Carolina A&T. In his last season at Desert Vista, played 10 games, threw for over 2,200 yards, accounted for 22 touchdowns, had 8 interceptions, and had 2 rushing touchdowns on top of that. And then there's last year's starter, Jeremiah Dawson, 759 yards on the year, 7 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Rams were 3-6 last year with him at the helm, and he has an offer from Southeastern. And then a transfer quarterback from Venice, a sophomore quarterback, one of the most talented sophomore quarterbacks in the nation. At a camp earlier this summer, over 66 yards of airtime on 1 pass. He has one of the best arms in the country, has multiple college offers already. But the starting job for tonight, as Coach Smithers told me earlier, was won by Braxton Thomas, the transfer from Desert Vista in Phoenix, Arizona. Alongside with them in the wide receiver room, Jackson Leptrowski, Anthony Campbell Jr., Jaden Wheeler, and then Anthony Miller, who we just told you about, was in that quarterback competition. He'll also be starting at wide receiver this season. And on top of that, he'll be featured in the kicking game as well. And then the running back, DJ Johnson, has a goal this season of 1,500 yards. And with the new offensive coordinator, Brody Wiseman, who was fired from Sarasota after leading them to their first playoff win in 18 years, was fired, led his 2 running backs to over 1,500 yards of rushing. He says it's an achievable goal for DJ Johnson. And here come the Riverview Rams for the first time in 2023. And a big point of emphasis for this Riverview squad is starting the year off hot. Last year, they started 0-3, 0-4 if you include the preseason kickoff classic, which they lost to Tampa Bay Tech. Got blown out by Seminole, blown out by Buchholz, had a close and tough double overtime loss versus Palmetto where they fell 17-14. All 3 of those games were on the road. Bounced back a little bit, won 3 of their next 4, even dealing with the hurricane. Then lost to Cardinal Mooney to end the year. Won 2 games in the playoffs before falling to Venice. But this year, Coach Smithers has emphasized starting the year off strong, and he says that's what he expects, and that's what the team expects. He said it's been the hardest a group has worked in the offseason, and he said the coaches have never pushed their players harder than they have this offseason. Back deep to receive for Hillsborough. It's Brian Hamilton, and it is Jay Cummings to kick it away for the Rams. It is Nick Delfou.
And Jay Cummings. Kicking off for the Rams will be number 36, Nick Delfou.
A long-awaited kick. How will the Charles Lester-less Riverview Rams fare in 2023? A season full of hope is underway. And Cummings catches it at the 5. And Cummings slips and is down.
By number 4, Sincere Styles.
Sincere Styles on the stop.
7, Landon Marsters. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Hillsborough. And it looks like the ball will be placed right around the 17-yard line.
So 1st down and 10 from the 17-yard line. And at quarterback, it is a sophomore. Darion Jones threw for 758 yards in just 5 games last season, accounted for 5 passing touchdowns, along with 3 rushing touchdowns.
Quarterback, number 5, Darion Jones.
Jones in the shotgun. 2 running backs to his right and left. Hands it off up the middle. And taken back for a loss. Rams defense all over him there. And that is what this Riverview defense is known for. Last season and the season before that held the top running back in the nation in Richard Young, who will be playing at Alabama University this year, to under 100 yards in both the games he played against them. It's been their bread and butter under defensive coordinator Coach C. Jones in the shotgun. 2nd down and 10. And a flag has come out. Head official tonight, Jamie Van Dusen. And it's coming back.
It'll still be 2nd down, 2nd and 5.
Second down and 5. Ball at the 22-yard line. Jones looking over to his left side, and it is incomplete. Was looking for Jaquez Gibson. Could not haul it in.
And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Jaquez Gibson, 94 running yards per game last season, accounted for 13 touchdowns overall, and did have 1 receiving touchdown. Couldn't haul that one in, and it brings up 3rd down and 5.
3rd down and 5 from the 22.
Jones has Gibson right behind him. And he'll hand it off to Gibson. Gibson trying to get around, and Gibson cannot. He is thrown to the ground.
They hand it off to number 4, Sincere Styles, brought down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 3.
And that will be a quick 3 and out, even after gifted a free 5 yards. And the Rams defense starts off right where they left off. It's always been a strong group. Coach Smithers highlighted the front 7, and they broke free right there. A 3-yard loss.
Back deep to receive for the Rams will be number 3, Anthony Campbell Jr.
Campbell back deep to receive for the Rams.
Punting for Hillsborough, number 10, Rohan Gomadiah.
Couple block punts for the Rams last year. And Campbell waits for a fair catch. And the Rams will start their first drive of the 2023 season at the 46-yard line.
Will head out on the field for the first time. It'll be 1st and 10 Rams.
And for the first time in a Riverview uniform, we will see the new quarterback, Braxton Thomas. Again, if you're just joining us, transferred from the Desert Vista in Phoenix, Arizona last year, threw for 2,275 yards, along with 22 touchdown passes. Thomas airs it up, and it's caught. First play of the game, and dragged down for a gain of 3.
Pass caught by number 14, Anthony Miller. Gain of 3.
And the pass hauled in by
It'll be 2nd down.
another man in that quarterback competition, Anthony Miller. Coach Smithers said he has been super impressed with his ability at wide receiver. Thomas all alone in the shotgun, and a flag does come out.
Is down.
And it's against Hillsborough, and a free fire for the Rams. They move into the plus side of territory. Johnson to Thomas's right. Miller in motion. And Thomas will take off. Thomas looking for some blockers and has enough for the first down. Well enough. He gets to the 40-yard line, and a fresh set of chains for the Rams. That's always been something Braxton Thomas has been able to do. His head coach in Phoenix highlighted his ability to run the football and said his ability to pass the football is getting there. And that was about a year ago that statement was made. And there he is, impressing with the run. And a quick and early timeout.
First down, however, a stoppage in play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been informed that there has been a lightning strike.
And we will head to a lightning delay. With 9:24 remaining in the first quarter, a lightning strike has hit within 10 miles of the area.
We need everyone in the
And this game will be on at least a 30-minute hold. Again, we are going on to a weather delay due to a lightning strike. Will be at least another 30 minutes until we are back. 0-0, Rams driving, 9:24 to go, first quarter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the RHS gym is open, and they are allowing spectators to go wait out the lightning delay in the gymnasium. You can return to your car if you'd like. However, we're encouraging everyone to please head to the RHS gym. We just need to go 20 minutes clear without a lightning strike, and then we will bring the teams and spectators back out onto the field. But at this time, we do need everyone to please exit the stadium and exit the grandstand at this time. And please make your way towards the gymnasium or back to your vehicles and out of the metal bleachers. Thank you. Correction, it'll be a 30-minute delay. We will resume the game in 30 minutes unless there is another lightning strike. So presumably we will return to action approximately around 8:50 p.m.
And welcome back on into the Ramble. We are coming back from our weather delay. Game will begin in around 7 to 10 minutes as the teams are coming back onto the field. Short and easy delay. Just one quick lightning strike, and we'll be back to action soon. In case you're just joining us, it's the preseason kickoff classic. The Rams forced a 3-and-out on Hillsborough's first drive of the game, and Braxton Thomas had a 7-yard rush for a first down, and the Rams will take over, or not take over, the Rams will continue this drive at the 40-yard line. It's been a tough quarterback competition all summer long. One out again by Braxton Thomas, who does have offers from Charleston Southern and North Carolina A&T. Beat out last year's starter Jeremiah Dawson, who threw for 759 yards, 7 touchdowns, along with 8 interceptions on the season. Fans are filing back into the stands. We will begin here momentarily. Again, the Riverview offense will get going on this drive at the 40-yard line. The Terriers' 40-yard line. Talking to Coach Hardy earlier in the day, he expects a big game from DJ Johnson due to the offensive line, expecting Weston Grudadoria to have a big game and open some lanes up for DJ Johnson, who has a goal, again, of reaching 1,500 rushing yards on the season. A steep goal, but one that DJ Johnson feels like he can accomplish. Hasn't got a touch yet, but surely we'll see him soon. DJ Johnson had the closing touchdown in the win over Sarasota, in the first win over Sarasota, to give them a 14-0 lead with just about a minute and a half to go in that one. And both teams on the field just waiting for official clearance, and this will begin.
There is an access to the roof too. If you're just there's no power up there. There's no power. That's why they got it tied down. What's that?
Is there like a code we're gonna be able to get? First down and 10. Hands it off up the middle. It is DJ Johnson. And he's tackled for a loss, or for a gain of 2.
Handed off to number 8, DJ Johnson, the ball carrier. Taken down by number 50, Eric Adams.
Second down and 8. Coming up from the Hillsborough 38-yard line. Hillsborough lost 6 games last year. Overall, a 4-6 record. Thomas in the shotgun. Once again, it's a handoff to DJ Johnson. Falls his outside blockers. Gets past the 30-yard line. Taken out just shy of the 25-yard line.
And with that play, that's going to move the chains. Good enough for Riverview.
The Rams
Touchdown.
moving the ball down the field efficiently on this drive. They started at their own 46, and they've quickly
Ball
moved
located at the
to their
Hillsborough
25-yard line.
25-yard line, 1st and 10.
Thomas in the shotgun, Johnson behind him. Fakes the handoff, and he's got a man wide open! It is Christian Litzo, and the Rams strike first at the Ramble. Braxton Thomas, the transfer from Desert High School.
Number 82, Jaden Key for the Rams, touchdown.
An instant impact for the transfer.
On to attempt the extra point for the Rams, number 15, Majestic Van Ingen.
And Majestic Van Ingen out to attempt the extra point.
Good snap, good hold.
And she nails it. The Rams strike early, a 3 and out, and they drive right down the field and score a touchdown. The Riverview Rams lead Hillsborough 7-0, 8:36 to go in quarter number 1.
Back keeper receives for the Terriers, number 2, Jay Cummings. And number 4, Sincere Styles.
Nick Delfo to boot it away.
Kick it off for the Rams.
That dream start for the Riverview Rams, a 3 and out. They drive right down the field and score the opening touchdown.
Delfau's kick is fielded by number 2, Jay Cummings, and returned up near
Another
the 23.
quick stop for the Rams, and the Hillsborough offense will come on out for the first time tonight.
And in Clump.
Clough on the stop. Darion Jones will give it another go. They elected to run twice, and they went absolutely nowhere on those runs. A loss of 4 yards combined on both those runs.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Terriers. They'll begin this drive from their own 23-yard line.
Tyshawn Williams in the backfield. Jones in the shotgun.
And number 5, Darion Jones in at quarterback.
Jones on first down. Jones quickly over the middle, and it is incomplete. Was looking for Jay Cummings. And a quick and poor read by Darion Jones.
It'll be 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10 coming up. Again, Hillsborough finished the year 4-6 last season. An interesting note on all of their games, they only had one game last season that was within a 10-point margin. A lot of blowout wins or losses.
2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10. Jones drops back. Jones has some time, looks over the middle,
Jones's pass
and
over the middle
throws it nowhere. 3rd down and 10 coming up. A flag is out, and it looks like it's going on Hillsborough.
Against the Terriers.
And we'll see what head official
Rams will
Van
set the
Dusen has
penalty.
to say.
So it'll be a 10-yard penalty.
10-yard penalty.
They'll replay 2nd down.
And they will replay second
and
down.
20.
So it will be 2nd down and 20. So they'll move them back to the 13-yard line. Would have been 3rd down and 10. Coach Smithers elects to pin them deep in their own end. 2nd down and 20. 8:20 to go. We're in the first quarter of the preseason kickoff classic here at the Ramble. It's been a dream start for the Rams. It's 2nd and 20.
Second down
and another
20,
flag.
And a penalty flag is down.
And it's going to be on the Rams for offside.
Officials talking it over. Like there was movement on both sides of the line of scrimmage. And this one is going to go.
Never mind, it will go against Hillsborough.
A start penalty, a 5-yard penalty will back him up near the 8-yard line.
And they'll move Hillsborough back even more. Inside their own 10-yard line. It's 2nd down and long. Darion Jones in the shotgun.
2nd and 25.
Looking over to his right side, got a receiver, and quickly taken to the ground. Moses White on the reception, but the Rams defense right there to make the stop.
Travis Smith Jr.
Travis Smith Jr. in on the stop. And it brings up 3rd down and long.
3rd down.
Rams defense trying to get their 2nd straight 3rd and 3 and out.
3rd down and 16.
Gibson and Williams
Ball from the 18-yard line.
on the side of Jones. Jones, 2 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Drops back under some pressure. He'll dump it off to his running back. Gets away from the initial tackle. It's Gibson. Gibson trying to make something out of nothing. And he's taken down at the 29-yard line. A big gain on the play, but it will still be short of the 1st down marker. It'll set up 4th down.
Gibson, and he's able to scamper to about the 30-yard line. Looks to be about 3 yards shy of the 1st down. And the Terriers,
the offense will stay on the field.
On the field, it will be 4th down and 3.
On their own 30-yard line, a gutsy call from head coach Errol Garcia Jr. A huge play in this game. The Rams trying to give their offense beautiful field position. It's 4th down and 3 at Hillsborough's own 30, and a whistle blows.
And
a
looks
timeout.
like we have a timeout on the field, and it's called by Hillsborough. That'll be their
6:33 to go in the first quarter here at the Ramble. It's going to be a big play when we come back. 4th down and 3 for the Terriers at their own 30.
Supporters of Riverview Rams football. We'll start with our meal sponsors for the week. Big shout out to Chick-fil-A at Pelican Plaza. They provided breakfast for the team this morning. And a shout out to Glory Days actually for their pregame meal that they provided for the team this evening. And a big shout out to all of our great supporters at Hooters, Mission Barbecue, Daiquiri Deck, and Bonefish for providing food for our pregame meal for our state staff. Fourth down and 3.
4th down and 3 coming up. Darion Jones in the shotgun. Tyshawn Williams to his left. Tries to draw the defense offside. Jones looks to his right side. He's had Moses White, but it is knocked away.
And that will be a turnover on down.
A huge stop by the Rams. Moses White had it, and a hard hit knocked it away. And the Rams take over at the Terriers' 30-yard line.
Sponsors this season, our friends at Above Par Capital, a home for investors, Allstate Insurance, Aqua Plumbing and Air, Coast to Coast Pools, Eco Clear Products, Nutter Custom Construction, BizMed Center for Physical Medicine, and Mullet's Aluminum Products. Thank you all for your support of Riverview Rams football. A big shout out to our field sign sponsors this season, the class of 2024, Eco Clear Products, Glory Days, and Wiseman Construction. Don't forget that the Rams are back in action next week to get the regular season underway Friday night, August 25th, as the Rams renew their longtime rivalry against the Southeast Seminoles with kickoff coming up at 7:30 next Friday night. Rams offense back out on the field, 1st and 10 from the Hillsborough 30.
1st down and 10. Braxton Thomas takes over at the Hillsborough 30-yard line. Thomas hands it off. DJ Johnson cuts up the middle. Still on his feet. Offensive line trying to push him forward. And eventually he is stopped after a 6-yard gain to the Terriers' 24-yard line.
The Terriers with him. Brought down eventually by number 9, Jake Feltner.
DJ Johnson over 15 rushing yards in his 2 attempts so far.
4 from the 24-yard line.
Second down. Hands it off again. DJ Johnson gets by the first and second tackler before being wrapped up after a tough yard.
And that'll bring up a 3rd down and 2 following.
3rd down and a long 2 coming up here for the Rams. Thomas in the shotgun. Johnson again to his left side. And Thomas will elect to keep. Thomas turns. Thomas gets by, spinning, and he picks up the 1st down. Braxton Thomas continues to excel with his legs, and he picks up another 1st down. A flag is down.
And this one's coming
And
back.
it's a holding on the Rams, so it will come back.
Against the Rams.
So the nice play by Braxton Thomas will come back. And it will be 3rd down and long.
A 10-yard penalty.
3rd down and 12 coming up.
Send it back to the 32, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 12.
And they'll see if they can get in field goal range. Coach Smithers said he was comfortable kicking with Majestic Van Ingen
We'll make it a 3rd
from
and
around
11.
37 yards. Thomas in the shotgun. Thomas gets rid of it, and it is incomplete.
And Thomas's pass will go
So
incomplete.
4th down coming up, and we'll see what the Rams elect to do here. At 31-yard line, it's a tough
They're gonna
spot
pick
to
up the
punt.
flag. No penalty flag there. There was a intended receiver in the area, so no intentional grounding. And that'll bring up 4th down.
So 4th down and 11 coming up from the Terriers' 31-yard line, and the Rams will elect to stay on the field. And he gets the Terriers to jump. And it will be 4th down and much more manageable. 4th down and 6.
That will be an encroachment penalty on the defense. 5-yard penalty will bring up 4th down. It'll be 4th and 6 now for the Rams.
It's a nice job by Braxton Thomas. He's had a fine start to his Riverview career. Just over 5 minutes remaining in the 1st quarter. Thomas in the shotgun. Thomas drops back. Thomas looking down the left sideline, and he cannot catch it.
The far side of the field, and it goes
Was looking
incomplete.
for Anthony Campbell, and Campbell could not make the catch, and the Rams turn it over on downs.
For number 14, Anthony Miller, and that'll bring up a turnover on downs for the Rams.
So now the Hillsborough offense will come on out for their 3rd time tonight.
Starting this drive from their own 26.
So the Terriers will pick up just about where they left off. They left off at the 30-yard line last time. And they'll pick it up here at the 26-yard line. 1st down and 10. 5 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. Rams lead 7-0 on a touchdown pass to Jaden Key.
First 10 Terriers.
First down and 10. They'll hands it off, and he goes nowhere.
Hands it off. That's going to be number 4.
Sincere Styles met behind the line of scrimmage. Another loss for the Terriers. This Rams defense has been all over the Terriers all night long. They have no answers for this Riverview defense. It's been the strength of this Riverview defense for years. We talked about it earlier in the great job of stopping Richard Young. It's hard to run on this Riverview defense. That front seven is a tough bunch, and they're proving it again tonight. Second down and 13 from their own 23-yard line. Sincere Styles to Darion Jones' right. Jones looking, evades, still looking. He'll fire it down the field, and it is not corralled.
Over the middle, Darion Jones
was looking for Ryan Hamilton.
That pass goes incomplete.
Had him wide open down the field. Almost underthrew him. A safety in the middle. Almost read that to get an interception. Just underthrew him, and it brings up third down and long. And this Hillsborough offense is just looking for something. They've had no answers for this defense so far. Third down and 13. The head official, Van Dusen, having a conversation with Coach Smithers. It's a big play for this Terriers offense, who has yet to pick up a first down today. We're stopped 3 and out on their first drive, 4 and out on their second drive.
Against the Terriers, and that penalty is going to be declined, and that will bring up third down.
Penalty declined, so it will remain third down and 13. Jones over on the sideline getting the play. Third down and 13. 4:02 to go in the first quarter.
Third down and 13, and a penalty
And a
flag
whistle
is down.
blows. Another penalty flag.
And this one's going to go against Hillsborough.
And it's a false start.
Penalty. 5-yard penalty. It'll still be third down.
Or excuse me, a delay of game. And it will bring up third and 18. This Riverview defense has caused all kinds of trouble for the Terriers. It's third down and 18 at their own 18-yard line. And hands it off up the middle, and he's dropped to the ground. Volvig and Jamon Thompson in on the stop.
Number 50, Jack Volvig in to make the stop for the Rams.
It is a loss of 2, and they go backwards 10 yards on the drive. And it's another 3 and out for the Terriers. And Anthony Campbell once again back to receive at around midfield.
For the Rams. Rohan Gamadia punted away.
And almost blocked. A low and short punt takes a nice Terrier bounce and rolls to the 44-yard line, where it will be touchdown, and the Rams will have their third offensive drive of the night.
That's where the Rams offense will head back out on the field. It'll be
Braxton Thomas will look to lead the Rams to their second touchdown of the night when we get back. It's 7-0 Riverview. First down and 10. Thomas in the shotgun. Hands it off. DJ Johnson cuts up the middle and taken down after a gain of 4.
Get brought down just past the 48-yard line. And we're going to have a timeout on the field for an injured Ram. And it looks like they were able to make their way off the field. So a pickup of about 4.
Second down and 6 coming up for the Rams, under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Isaiah Belt in at running back. Tight ends go in motion. He hands it off to Belt. And Belt fights his way past midfield and a solid pickup of 4 yards. Third down and 2. And definitely 4 down territory for the Rams.
Third down and 2 from the Hillsborough 48.
We'll see if the Rams can convert on this third down. It was one of their weaknesses last year, was the ability to convert on third down. It's something they struggled with heavily. Seems every time they got it to third down, they could never convert. Can they do so here? They do. Isaiah Belt across the 45-yard line to the 44, and it's a Riverview first down. Isaiah Belt, second string running back for the Rams, a sophomore, had an impressive campaign with the freshman team last year. Thomas on first down and 10 at the Terriers' 45-yard line. And a timeout called by Riverview. 1:38 to go here in quarter number 1. The Rams in full control of this one at the Ramble. It's Riverview 7. It's the Terriers 0.
On all different types of social media. Keep up with any news or any upcoming events featuring the Riverview Rams football team. You can follow them on Facebook at Riverview Rams Football, on Twitter X at Rams RHS Football, on Instagram at RHS_Rams Football. And you can check out all of the Rams games streaming live on YouTube at the Riverview High School Football YouTube page.
And welcome back on into the Ramble. Rams lead it 7-0 over the Terriers. First down and 10 from the 45-yard line. Braxton Thomas in the shotgun. Miller and Campbell to his right side. Thomas drops back under some pressure, evades that pressure, fires it deep down the field for Anthony Miller, and it is overthrown.
Complete, looking for number 14, Anthony Miller. And that'll bring up second and 10.
And it was the first deep ball attempt of the year for the Rams, something that we have not seen a lot of from Riverview over the last 2 seasons. Rams have brought in a new offensive coordinator, the old coach of Sarasota High School, Brody Wiseman, who got fired after leading the Sailors to their first playoff win in over 18 years. That means every kid on this field was not alive the time before that the Sailors had won that playoff game. Second down and 10 at the 45-yard line. Trusky on the right, Campbell and Miller to his left.
And a penalty flag is down.
And a flag down on the field.
Waiting for the call here.
And it's an offside. It will go against the Terriers and a free 5 for the Rams. The Terriers have been penalized heavy in this game. Probably about their 4th or 5th call they've had go against them tonight. Rams have only had one. It was the holding on their last drive, which killed the momentum on that drive. They had 3rd down and 2, the 20-yard line, and were brought back to the 30. Here is Braxton Thomas going deep down the field for Wobtrowski, and it is overthrown.
But there's the penalty flag.
And a flag, and it will most likely be against the Terriers once again.
But it's going to be holding on the defense.
Holding on the defense, and a free 10 for the Rams.
So defensive holding against the Terriers. And they're going to mark this off from the 40-yard line.
And it will be a first down for the Rams after the holding. The Terriers just gave them a first down. 2nd down and 10. An encroachment penalty, then a holding. They've gifted them this drive. Braxton Thomas in the shotgun with DJ Johnson behind him. Braxton Thomas rolls to his right, fires it deep down the field, and it is well out of bounds.
Pass goes incomplete.
Bringing up 2nd down and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Up 2nd down, 2nd and 10.
And you can see why Braxton Thomas threw for over 2,200 yards at his high school in Phoenix, Arizona. Has an absolute cannon of an arm. We've seen it displayed here. Hasn't been able to connect on one yet. He almost did with Anthony Miller in the end zone. And talk about impressive. Anthony Miller played quarterback his whole life. Has made a fine switch to the wide receiver position. It's a quick little dump off. And it is Anthony Miller, and he breaks free down at the 11-yard line.
Number 14, Anthony Miller.
We just talked about it. Anthony Miller, quick pop, catch, and he picks up a gain of 19, and the Rams are moving right down the field.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 11. Rams still can get a first down just inside the 1 yard
Jeremiah
line.
Dawson, another man in the QB race, has come on in at wide receiver. Thomas in the shotgun. Play clock running down, 5 on it. Thomas gets off the snap. He'll look over to Jeremiah Dawson, and it is incomplete, and no flag. 2nd down and 10 from the 11-yard line. And Dawson will head on out after that one play.
2nd and 10. Ball still at the 11.
Thomas in the shotgun. Belt on his left side. He will hand it off. Trying to find the outside, and he gets around 6 yards on the play.
Near the 5-yard line, there is a penalty flag.
A flag on the play. We'll see if this is coming back for a holding.
Number 8, Eric Parks making the stop for Hillsborough.
It's been a high penalized game so far for both of these squads. And we'll wait on this one. 22 seconds remain here in quarter number 1. And a long discussion between this crew. And they wave off the flag. So it will be 2nd down and 4 from around the
So it'll be 2nd and 10
5.
again from the 11. Oh, correction, no, the ball placed now inside the 5. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 4. And a timeout is going to be called by Riverview.
So the Rams will elect to take a timeout. It will be 3rd down and 4 when we come back. It's the Rams 7. It's the Terriers 0. And the Rams are knocking on the door late in quarter number 1.
Again, a reminder that coming up next Friday night, the Rams varsity team gets their regular season underway as they renew a long-time rivalry with Manatee County foe, the Southeast Seminoles. Kickoff will be next Friday night at 7:30 as the Rams get their regular season underway.
.22 seconds remain in quarter number 1, and the Rams are knocking on the door. Could very well be 4-down territory for the Rams if they do not get this. Or they'll elect to send out Majestic Van Ingen, the senior kicker. Thomas rolling to the left. He's going to try and find the end zone himself, but he is knocked down.
To the corner and get to the edge, but he's going to get tripped up.
Great tackle on the play right there by Eric Parks. And it will bring up 4th down and 5, and they will bring out Majestic Van Ingen. Majestic Van Ingen, the true triple threat, plays football, soccer, track, and a 5.07 GPA. She does it on the field, and she does it off the field. And when we come back, Majestic Van Ingen will try and knock in the first field goal of the season for the Rams. End of 1. It's Riverview 7. It's Hillsborough 0.
Our scoreboard sponsors this year: Above Par Capital, Allstate Insurance, Vito and Tara Mexicano, Aqua Plumbing and Air, Coast to Coast Pools, Eco Clear Products, Nutter Custom Construction, FizMed Center for Physical Medicine, and Mullet's Aluminum Products, as well as our great sideline sponsors and our field signs, Class of 2024, Eco Clear Products, Glory Days, and Wiseman Construction. We thank you all for your continued support of Riverview Rams football.
And we are back, quarter number 2, and it is Majestic Van Ingen to take the field goal.
From the left hash will be number 15, Majestic Van Ingen.
It is a 22-yard attempt from Majestic Van Ingen. She had no problem hitting these in warm-ups earlier today. High snap, low kick, it's up, and it is good. Majestic Van Ingen gets her first field goal of the season, and the Rams lead 10-0 over the Terriers.
Terriers, nothing.
Majestic Van Ingen was praised by head coach Smithers earlier today in our meeting. So Majestic Van Ingen has worked very hard this summer, has put on a lot of muscle this summer, and has stated that to be the reason of her improvement this offseason. And she'll be a vital role on this team. Rams lead at 10-0. Hillsborough will have their 4th drive of the day, and they don't have a first down yet. They've been absolutely stuffed by this Riverview defense so far. The Rams defense has just let nothing pass. Not one first down. Only one drive have they been plus yardage. They lost 10 on the last one. Darion Jones will look to change that fortune as Nick Delfou sets up, boot it away.
Number 2, Jay Cummings, and number 4, Sincere Styles, as Nick Delfou kicks it away.
And a nice kick, and it will be caught. And a nice return, takes a cut up midfield, and is tackled down at the 38-yard line. Cummings on the return, a 30-plus yard return, and it will be the best field position of the night for Darion Jones and the Terriers offense as we are beginning quarter number 2, down 10-0. Trying to find this offensive rhythm, something they have not been able to do yet. They've really tried to work the run game in, and that's what this team is known for. With the running back of Gibson and Tyshawn Williams and Darion Jones, 758 passing yards is no joke through 5 games, but he is a dual threat quarterback and is known for his running ability. But that's what Riverview is primed at, stopping the run.
First and 10 Terriers.
Difficult task for Darion Jones and company. Hands it off, and the same thing happens again. The Riverview defense is all over it. There's nowhere to go. The light is red, and it might never turn green. Second down and 13 coming up for the Terriers.
Lost 6 on the play. It'll be second down and 16.
This Riverview defense is everywhere.
Second and 16. Ball to
Second
32.
down and 16. Darion Jones trying to move this offense down the field. Jones under some pressure from Luke Haskins. Rolls to his right, fires over the middle, and it is knocked away incomplete. Was looking for Ryan Hamilton, and a hard hit just knocked it out. That's the second time that's happened for Ryan Hamilton. And it is third down and long for the 4th time in a row. This defense has been absolutely incredible tonight. You couldn't have asked for a better start. Third down and 16 from the Terriers 32. Gets it away. Caught it around the 40-yard line. Trying to shake free. Does shake free. Can he pick up the first? It's going to be close. And it's right at the line. And it looks like they might get the first down. They're going to have to measure this.
Brought down by number 5, Travis Smith Jr., and this is very close to a first down.
Jay Cummings on the reception. Caught it around the 40. Was able to pick up 8 yards after the catch. And it is a first down. Well, that's exactly what you needed if you're the Terriers offense. Third down and 16. It's a little dump-off pass. You're not going for the first down, but you're able to pick it up. That's some momentum to carry on, and sometimes a break is all you need. First down and 10. Ball at their own 48-yard line. Fakes the hands off. Jones will keep. Jones stumbles his way to the 45-yard line. Second down and 3. Or second down and 3.
Number 34, Chase Caldwell making the stop. Second and 3 coming up.
Jones in the shotgun. Jacob Placier to his left. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Jones drops back. Jones with some time, now under some pressure. Gets away from the pressure, a flag comes flying out, and he stumbles away for a first down.
All day to throw, going to be rushed and shoved out of bounds.
And we'll see what the flag is, but gets to the 35-yard line, and it will be coming back for a hold.
Holding penalty against Hillsborough.
So the nice run right there by Darion Jones will be coming back due to the holding. We talked about it earlier when the Riverview Rams were driving down the field. The Terriers have been penalized like crazy tonight. They've gifted the Rams. They practically gifted the Rams their last drive, and then they finally get something going. It's second down and 3. You pick up 10 yards, get another first down, only for it to be negated due to a holding penalty. And we'll bring up second down and 13. And they're right back in the second down and longs. Tries to get the defensive jump. Looks over the middle, and it is dropped by Jaquez Gibson. And it will be third down and long yet again for the Terriers. They have not had a third down in under 10 yards tonight. Third down and 13 from their own 45-yard line. 3 wide receivers out to the left side.
Third down and 13.
Rolls to his right. Looking over the middle, and he's got a receiver. It is Ryan Hamilton, who for the third time tonight cannot corral it. He was wide open. And the punting unit will come on out. Rohan Zamata to punt this one away for the Terriers. The Terriers are just kicking themselves in the foot right now. Ryan Hamilton, 3 drop passes. A couple of them have been because of hard hits, but that one right in his hands. And on the play right before that, it was Jaquez Gibson. Couldn't haul in a wide open reception. 9:08 remaining in the second quarter. And a timeout called by Riverview with 9:08 to go here in quarter number 2.
Called by Riverview, and that is going to be their final timeout.
It's their final timeout of the first half. They used them all pretty quickly. We'll see if that comes to bite them late in this first half. It's been a strong showing for this Rams team, who is coming off one of their most disappointing seasons in recent history. For the past 4 or 5 years before this, Riverview's commonly been known as one of the best teams in the area, a team that should win 10 games, maybe 9, every given season. And last year, only were able to scrap out 3 regular season wins. They were able to pick up 2 extra wins in the postseason, but they are looking for a much better regular season this season, and it's off to a solid start. They lost their preseason game last year to Tampa Bay Tech, as that punt will roll to about the 19, maybe 18-yard line. Tamada has had an impressive night punting the football, and the Rams will take over at their own 18-yard line when we come back. 8:57 to go, second quarter from the Ramble. It's 10-0 Riverview. Rams. Handoff up the middle to Belt.
And on first 10, Rams are going to hand it off. DJ Johnson, the ball carrier, pickup of close to 4, but I think they're going to mark him right at about the 23, so that'll be a 3-yard pickup. Chris Sutton, number 15, the stop for the Terriers. 2nd and 7 coming up.
2nd down and 6. Braxton Thomas in the shotgun. Thomas fires over to Anthony Miller on a screen. Miller hits up the middle of the field, and he picks up enough for the first down. Another impressive play by Anthony Miller. And a nice design play. Last year when the Rams ran those screens, it was more of just right to the side for Charles Lester. Some motion at the offensive line, creating some traffic and allowing for Anthony Miller to hit the middle of the field. They will hand it off to DJ Johnson, and he is met up after a 2-yard loss.
Seth Wright, number 16, the stop after a loss of 2. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Second down and 12 after the loss of 2 on the run from Isaiah Belt. And an official timeout.
For a Terrier.
Thomas gets the defense to jump again, and the defensive backs of the Terriers cannot believe it. Jay Cummings hands to his head. It's yet another penalty on the Terriers, or maybe this might be on the Rams. No, it will not. The defensive line of the Terriers could not bribe them, and it will be 2nd down and 7.
With the ball at the 37.
They were pleading their case to no avail. 3 wide receivers on the left for Braxton Thomas. Thomas fakes the handoff, looking over the middle, and it is incomplete.
Middle goes incomplete. That's broken up by number 20.
Was looking for Christian Litzo.
Styles, it'll be 3rd down and 7.
3rd down and 7 coming up. 7:30 to go here in quarter number 2. Thomas alone in the shotgun. He's got 5 wide receivers. 2 to his right, 3 to his left. Drops back, looking over the middle. He's got a receiver. Oh, and he couldn't haul it in.
Over the middle goes incomplete.
Jackson Webtrowski right there, but could not haul it in.
Pass intended for number 3, Anthony Campbell Jr. goes incomplete. That will bring up 4th down, and the Rams will send out.
And the Rams will have to send out the punt team. 4th down and 6 coming up. Nick Delfu to boot it away.
Nick Delfu out to punt it away. Back deep to receive for the Terriers, number 2, Jay Cummings.
Jay Cummings back to receive for the Terriers. Cummings had a nice kickoff return after Van Ingen knocked in the field goal to begin the 2nd quarter. And a flag on the field.
And it's going to be a
We'll see what
penalty against the Rams.
It will be a delay game against the Rams.
4th down and 11.
So 4th down and 11 coming up, and the punt team will remain out there. And another whistle.
Whistles blow, no play.
I'll do it over again. No flag. Nick Delfu to boot it. High snap. Good control right there by Delfu to get it away. Takes a Terriers bounce to the 39, or excuse me, the 34-yard line.
At the 34-yard line, that's where Hillsborough will begin their next drive.
And the
1st and
Terriers
10.
will start their
7:13 to
drive
go,
at their own 34-yard line, looking for a change of fortune. They finally picked up their first down of the game, but weren't able to do anything after that. What will Darion Jones do to get past this Riverview defense, who has looked unbreakable to start this game? Had one bad play tonight where they let Jay Cummings escape for 16 yards, 10 after the catch to pick up a 1st down on 3rd down and 16. But everything else has been perfect. And Darion Jones and company has wanted to execute the run game, and Riverview simply hasn't allowed it tonight. Darion Jones known as a dual threat quarterback. How will the young sophomore quarterback adapt?
First and 10.
Jones hands it off to Gibson. Gibson head down and powers his way for a 1st down. A power run by Gibson, who led the Terriers in rushing yards last year, averaged 94 rushing yards a game. Accounted for 13 rushing touchdowns as well on the season. So a fresh set of chains for the Terriers. So we're about halfway through this first half. Gibson to Jones's left. Four wide receiver set. Two to the left, two to the right. They'll go right back to Gibson. Gibson finds that outside, and the ball's come out. Who comes on it? The Riverview Rams do. The first turnover of the year. Gibson evaded the first tackler, then got knocked up. And the Riverview Rams take over at their own 40-yard line.
Knocked it loose. And the Rams offense will head back out on the field, 1st and 10.
A big play by the Riverview defense. And they take over. That's also something they were good at doing last year. Forcing turnovers. They do it early tonight. How will they capitalize on it? A low snap picked up by DJ Johnson, and it will go for a gain of 1 yard. And in at quarterback for the Rams is Anthony Miller. He was there for one play. We'll see if they'll elect to run that same play.
If you are missing your keys, a black Toyota key fob has been located, and it is currently
It is Anthony Miller.
with Mr. Grant.
And a flag on the play.
Penalty flag down on the play. A false start against the Rams. Back them up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 14. Again,
Second down and 14 after the penalty.
Key fob. It is located currently at the front gate with Mr. Grant. And as we're
And in a official timeout for a water break. 5:57 to go here in quarter number 2. It's the Rams 10 and the Terriers 0.
Take this time to thank our friends at Chick-fil-A at Pelican Plaza for providing breakfast for the team this morning, and Glory Days for the pregame meal for all of the players and coaches this evening.
Second down and 14. Thomas in the shotgun with DJ Johnson behind him. Thompson elects to run. Thompson gets free and finds his way to the 45-yard line and will make it third down and much more manageable. A 9-yard run. Braxton Thomas has impressed with his legs so far.
And it'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Rams.
Thomas in the shotgun. DJ Johnson behind him. 5:15 to go here in quarter number 2. He'll pitch it to DJ Johnson. Nowhere to go. DJ Johnson trying to make something out of nothing. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. He will get a yard, but it's going to make it 4th down and 4. And the punt team will come on out for the Rams.
And that'll bring up 4th down.
Nick Delfu to punt it away. And Jay Cummings back there to return. So after a strong start for the Rams offense, they've had to punt on their last 2 drives. The poor snap on the first play threw things up. Almost blocked. Delfu gets it away. Will take a Riverview bounce, and Jay Cummings daringly picks it up, only to lose 5 yards. And he's backed up at the 5-yard line. A poor decision by Jay Cummings, and it sets up Riverview.
This next drive.
on defense perfectly.
Ready to number 25, KJ Brown getting down to make the stop for the Rams.
The Riverview defense makes its way back out onto the field. Last time out, forced a fumble on Gibson. Libe LaVenture forced it out. The senior defensive back. First down and 10. Ball at the 8-yard line. Williams in the backfield. And he bobbled the snap.
Ball pops loose.
Haskins tried to dive on it, but Jones able to recover.
As he's going to go back now to his own 5-yard
It is
line.
second down and 13 now.
About 13.
Miscue after miscue for the Terriers, and it was almost a very costly one. Second down and 13 coming up. Under 4 minutes to play in the first half. Jones elects to pass. Under some pressure, throws it deep down the field for Jake Cummings,
Just airs
and it is
down
incomplete.
the far side of the field, and it goes incomplete. Look at
Third
number 2,
down
Jake
and 13.
Cummings. That'll bring up third down. It'll be third down and 13.
And backed up at their own 5-yard line. The Terriers want to at least gain some yards, get out of a very dangerous punt situation. They've been stuffed all night. Darion Jones trying to get him out of 3rd and long. Has been unsuccessful most times tonight. Jones in the shotgun. He's got Williams to his right. Drops back. Under some pressure. Gets away. And will be taken down after a gain of 3.
Nothing there, but a penalty flag comes in.
Flag on the play.
Check the penalty flag here.
And we'll see what this is. And it's a
that's gonna be
face mask
personal
on the
foul,
Rams.
Face mask penalty against the Rams.
A
And that will
huge
give
blow
the
for the
Terriers
for the
100
defense.
yardage for a first down.
And instead of punting inside the 10-yard line, the Terriers move up 15 yards and have an automatic first down. And now maybe with some time to do some
Now
damage
Hillsborough with a
before
first and 10 at their own
the first half
27.
comes to a close. First down and 10. Jones looking, got Gibson, and there goes Gibson.
Pass caught.
Excuse me, that was Jay Cummings on the reception.
Pick up, close to about, see where they're going to mark him, right about the 35.
Picks up around
Pick up
8
a
yards.
second and 2.
And it will be second down and 2 coming up from the 35-yard line.
Corey Denrow making the stop for the Rams.
Time winding down in half number 1. Jones in the shotgun. Drops back. Jones airs it out deep down the field. He's got a receiver, but he overshoots them both.
Incomplete, looking for a
Was
couple of
looking for
receivers.
Ryan Hamilton.
So that'll bring up third down.
So
and
third
2.
down and 2 coming up. And with 2:13, Riverview has a chance if they can get a stop here to make a statement and extend this lead before halftime. However, they have no timeouts to work with on this 2-minute drill if they're able to get a stop here on third down and 2. Jones in the shotgun. Jones fakes a handoff. A little dump off to Jay Cummings, and Cummings gets away and picks up a first down.
For the Terriers will get them not only a first down, but additional yards.
Jay Cummings has that speed. He's shown it all night long and makes a big-time play on 3rd down and 2. Just a simple little play right there, just a dump off, and you let Jay Cummings go at the defensive back one-on-one, and that's a situation where many offenses are going to win this season. The depth at defensive back this year is quite light. The Rams lost a lot of firepower on the defensive side of things. They lost standout Charles Lester along with Jaden Terahawker. It's a young defensive back group. .204 to play here in quarter number 2. And a flag does blow.
Penalty flag is down. And the indication from the back judge is a delay of game penalty.
And it will be a delay of game.
That'll back them up 5 yards. It'll be first
Terriers once again shooting themselves in the foot.
42.
First down and 15 from their own 42-yard line with just over 2 minutes to go here in half number 1.
And indication from the officials, a sideline warning has been issued to Hillsborough.
First down and 15. Jones drops back under some pressure, and he evades that pressure. He'll fire it deep down the field, but it is underthrown and incomplete. Was looking for Deshaun Styles. And another flag in the backfield. And it's another flag against the Terriers. So it will be 2nd down and 25. And here's where these timeouts would have been useful for the Rams. Obviously, had the reasons for calling it, but not having these timeouts in a situation like this. Hillsborough run out the clock here. We'll see if they'll be aggressive. 2nd down, or excuse me, 1st down and 25. We'll see if Hillsborough will still attack here or if they'll play conservative into halftime. Jones in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he's still on his feet and picks up about 13 yards. An impressive run by Darion Jones.
Will continue to run. It'll be 2nd down and 12 remaining for the Terriers.
Second down and 12 after the nice run by Darion Jones. Had 3 rushing touchdowns in 5 games last season. Time winding down. Just over a minute to play. Low snap. Fires over the middle, and is it intercepted? No.
And it's incomplete.
Chase Codwell was there, but could not get to it before it hit the ground. Tried to sell it to the official, but to no avail. And again, another open receiver. It was a very fast pass, but again, wasn't able to corral an open pass, and that time it almost came back to bite him. 1:01 to go. 2nd quarter, it's 3rd down and 12. And if you're Hillsborough, you're playing a time game right now. You know, risk getting the 3rd down and 12. If you throw an incomplete pass, you give Riverview time to score. And another whistle, another penalty flag.
That'll be, looks like the indication coming in from the back judge. That's a delay of game penalty.
Another delay of game. That's their second of this drive, and it is now 3rd down and 17. Third down and 17. They will elect to throw under some pressure. Gets rid of it over the middle, and he's got his receiver, and he's got some blockers in front of him. A big gain on 3rd down and 12. It is Moses White on the reception. And the Terriers are in business late in half number 1.
All the way down to the 17-yard line.
1st down and 10 at the 17-yard line.
48 seconds left.
A huge, huge play. Under some pressure from Luke Haskins. Haskins coming off that strong side. Almost got to him, but he was able to evade that pressure and make a nice throw to Moses White. It's now 1st down and 10. Ball at the Riverview 17. Fires over the middle, and it is almost intercepted. A huge break for Darion Jones.
2nd down and 10 coming up.
32 seconds remain. 2nd down and 10. As the first half winds down. Rolling under some pressure. Somehow stays alive, fighting, and he's dragged down to the 1-yard line.
From behind.
The clock still rolling. 17 seconds, and a timeout finally called. And it will be 1st down and goal for the Terriers. Again, Darion Jones with the legs. Another impressive play. Looked like he was going to be sacked. Got away from the pressure again and scrambled his way to what looks to be the 2, maybe 1-yard line. And in a first half completely dominated by Riverview, it could very well be a 1-possession game, a field goal game going into halftime. Riverview will receive the second half kickoff. And we'll see if the Riverview defense can hold strong here. They did it twice against Sarasota last season in the rivalry game that secured them a playoff spot.
From the 1-yard line.
They had 1st down and goal at the 1-yard line 2 times in the game and were unable to score on them both times. Darion Jones in the shotgun. He has Tyshawn Williams to his left. Hands it off to Williams, and Williams is stopped short. Do they have another timeout? They do. One more play for the Terriers, but again, the Riverview defense holding up the line.
And we'll see what the Terriers do here, if they want to keep the offense on the field or send the
0.5 seconds remaining. Got the timeout in just in time. We talked about it. They did it last year at Sarasota twice. Can they do it here tonight in the preseason kickoff classic versus the Hillsborough Terriers?
We'll have enough time here for one more play.
3 seconds. They add 2.5 on the clock.
And let's see if the Rams can make a goal line stand with 3 seconds left.
Darion Jones, a yard away from making this a 3-point game at halftime. Crowd making some noise. Gibson's the running back to the right of Jones. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. lot of blockers over on that right side. And some movement at the line of scrimmage. A huge mistake right there. Jaden Barnes, the left tackle, moved early, and it completely takes the 1 yard touchdown away. Again, we talked about it. The Terriers, they're killing themselves tonight. Instead of second down and goal at the 1, it is second down and goal at the 6. 3 seconds to go in half number 1. Fakes the handoff. No, he did hand it off, and he is brought down. Jack Fulvig on the stop.
That's number 50,
Jack Fulvig emerged out of nowhere last year, and here he is again. Another goal line stop for the Rams, and they'll send us into halftime with a 10-0 lead. Riverview 10, Terriers nothing. The defense shines again.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Kilty Band. The band is led on the field by head drum major Molly McWilliams and assistant drum majors Alex Teagan and Nicole Pino. The band captain is Janelle Zelton. The principal dancers are Mia Anderson and Samantha Rainey. The color guard captains are McKay Negreo and Olivia Chilinsky, and our pipe major is Gregory Peck. This year's show is titled Don't Stop and features music from the 80s. We open with a medley of Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, Piano Man, and Michael Jackson's Thriller. Journey's seventh album, Escape, released in 1981, featured a hit that has become a timeless classic. Our show continues with Don't Stop Believin'. Scottish selection features our pipers and Highland dancers performing the sword dance. Please enjoy Queen's We Will Rock You and the traditional melody Mac and Irish. Once again, the Kilty Band. The Kilties would like to thank our generous sponsors, Chick-fil-A at Pelican Plaza, Complete General Contracting Group, Gulfgate Aluminum, Ichiban Restaurant and Ding Tea, Local 7433, Mary Law Group, Perk Coffee House, Rico's Pizza and Gulfgate, Seagrave Home Solutions, Skips Automotive. Thank you, as always, Ram Nation, for your continued support.
Let's make some noise one more time for the best band in the land, Riverview High School Kilty Band.
fun night here at the Ram Bowl. We are back. The Riverview Rams on top of the Hillsborough Terriers, 10-0. The second half coming up here in just over a minute, and let's kind of break down that first half for you guys. A beautiful 3-and-out for the Rams defense to start things off, and then Riverview drives right down the field with Braxton Thomas and company. A nice 25-yard plus touchdown pass to Jaden Key. The Riverview defense kept getting stop after stop after stop after stop, and were able to generate 3 more points with the majestic Van Ingen field goal. That's all the Rams were able to muster on the offensive side of the ball. Then, near the end of the second quarter, Hillsborough starts moving the ball down the field behind Darion Jones, running. Had a great run. It was third down at the 19-yard line, ran for 18 yards, got it to first down and goal at the 1-yard line with 15 seconds. They tried a handoff with Tyshawn Williams. He was stuffed at the line of scrimmage, stopped by Luke Haskins, and then a false start by, I believe it was Jaden Janish, brought him back 5 yards, and then Jack Fulvig, a huge stop to force the game to halftime, but the penalty killed him. Again, and it's been the story of the game so far for the Terriers. The penalties have stopped them from generating offense and allowing the Riverview Rams to drive down the field. A huge part of that field goal drive for the Rams was driven largely in part due to the Terriers' inability to control committing penalties. And they're going to have to clean that up here in half number 2 to pick up a win here at the Ramble. Now it's the preseason kickoff classic. If Hillsborough can't squeeze out a win tonight, it's not going to be the end of the world. But got to improve from that first half where it was ugly. They committed almost 10 penalties in half number 1. Riverview only committed 2 or 3. Just about 2 minutes away from kickoff here in half number 2. It will be Riverview to receive. And it is a very different return unit for the Rams this year. Last year, they had 5-star Charles Lester and Scooter Trotman receiving kickoffs. And that's that is a very difficult group to stop between Charles Lester, between Scooter Trotman. They wouldn't even kick to him. They'd kick it out of bounds. They'd do a pooch kick that Luke Petito would end up returning kickoffs. So a much-needed void hole to fill. And Coach Smithers is counting on Jamon Thompson. He's a wide receiver. It's offensive end. One of the most explosive players on this Riverview team. And Coach Smithers expects him to have a big role on the kickoff team. Not only that, Coach Smithers said he expects Jamon Thompson to lead in sacks. He's a sophomore, transferred from Sarasota, joining his former head coach Brody Wiseman at the View.
get the second half underway.
Southeast
Here's
last
in the
season.
Third quarter, Rams 10, Terriers nothing. It'll be the Rams getting the ball to receive.
Coming off a horrendous year. 1-8 on the season. Their only win coming against PC High School. 14-9. Every other loss. Whoa, it was bad. Second half about to get underway. Gabriel Long to kick it away. The whistle sounds, and we are underway in half number 2. And it will go into the end zone for a touchback, and Riverview will begin their drive at the 20-yard line.
It'll be 1st and 10. Ball will be placed at the 20-yard line.
And it will be Braxton Thomas to come out onto the field for the Rams. Thomas, the one touchdown pass on the day to Jaden Key, the junior tight end and defensive lineman. Miller goes in motion. Thomas in the shotgun. Hands it off to DJ Johnson, and Johnson powers ahead for a gain of 3.
To the left side with DJ Johnson, number 8, the ball carrier, tripped up near the 24.
It's been a more passing-heavy attack for the Rams than we've seen in recent years. Last year they were a very, very run-heavy squad, and they had the running backs to do it. Scooter Trotman, DJ Johnson, a power duo in the backfield. And Isaiah Belt will be looking to fill the shoes of Scooter Trotman, the young sophomore running back. Hands it off to DJ Johnson again, and this time DJ Johnson met right in front of the line of scrimmage. Be a pickup of 1, and it will be 3rd down and 6 coming up. A big 3rd down here for the Rams. Terriers looking to get off the field early. Campbell far out on the left, Miller in the slot. DJ Johnson behind. Thomas drops back. Thomas looking, dumps it off to Johnson, and Johnson can't corral it, and it will be a 3 and out for the Rams. So Nick Delfu and the punt team will come on out, and a good step by the Terriers defense, who needed a big response after failing to convert on 1st down and goal at the 1 to end the first half. Now able to get possession back and try and add to the scoreboard for the first time tonight. And Nick Delfu off to send his 4th punt of the night away. After a strong start for the Rams offense, they've been held steady. Rennick the snap. Delfu gets it away. And it will take a Riverview bounce all the way down to the 40-yard line. And that's where the Terriers will take over. 1st down and 10 from their own 40. The Terriers looking to avenge the costly end to the first half, not being able to put the ball in the back of the end zone. 1st down and goal at the 1. Not too many chances come up like that, especially against a defense like the Rams. But we've seen it. We talked about it. They did it twice last year. The Rams are no stranger to getting goal line stops. Terrion Jones in the shotgun. Jones looking, and he's got Jay Cummings. Cummings cuts up the field, and Cummings down at the 45-yard line, and a flag comes flying in, and this very well might be on the Rams. And it's a face mask. So not only a 15-yard gain on the reception, it's a 15-yard gain after the reception, a 30-yard gain overall, and the Terriers are in business. First down and 10. Jones firing over to Gibson. Gibson slips, and Gibson will be down at around the 32-yard line. Make that the 31, so it'll be a loss of 1 on the play, and it will bring up second down and 11. Seen a couple of slippages on the field tonight. It's a rainy afternoon here in Sarasota, Florida.
The loss of a couple on the play, it'll be second and 12.
Rain for a good hour between 5 and 6 o'clock, making for a very damp field tonight. Second down and 12 coming up. Williams, the running back on the left side. Jones drops back. Gets it away, fires it, and he's got it. It is again Jay Cummings, breaks loose down the sideline, and he's out of bounds at around the 3-yard line. Jay Cummings has been an immediate impact this game. Had the 15-yard reception to start this drive, and another key play from Jay Cummings, a 29-yard reception, and that's first down and goal for the Terriers. They're finally starting to find their rhythm offensively. Took them a while, but they're getting there. Can the Rams do it again? Gibson to the right of Jones. They'll hand it off to Gibson. No, they fake it. Jones kept it, and Jones in for 6.
And he is in the end zone for a touchdown, but
a flag after the fact. Looks like it'll be a personal foul on Gibson, but that will not discount the score. A beautiful fake by Terrion Jones, and he gets his 4th rushing touchdown of his high school career if this stands.
It's a personal foul penalty against Hillsborough, and we have an ejection.
An ejection!
Player has been ejected from the game.
Jaquez Gibson is ejected from tonight's game. Jaquez Gibson involved in a scuffle after the fact. The Hillsborough coach having a word with the referees. He can't believe it, and they've lost their best running back. Gibson averaged 94 rushing yards per game last year, 13 touchdowns. That's a big blow for the Hillsborough offense, but they do find themselves on the scoreboard for the first time tonight.
So the touchdown is going to stand.
It will be Gabriel Long to attempt the extra point. A 3 and out by the Terriers defense. And they drive right down the field with a Terrion Jones 3-yard rushing touchdown. And Jay Cummings, he has been a force on the outside tonight. The Rams have no answer for him. So it is an extremely long extra point due to that personal foul. So Gabriel Long will have a 34-yard extra point.
They're going to attempt this extra point from the 25, so it's going to be about a 35-yard extra point attempt. And they are taking the kicker off the field. He does not have appropriate equipment, so they'll have to run out a second kicker or call a timeout. It looks like they're going to run a second kicker out.
And they will change the kicker. It is now Rohan Damata to attempt the 34-yard extra point. It's up, and it is
no good.
no good. Wide left.
So with 8:49 to go in the third quarter, it's
8:49 to go here in the third quarter. It is the Riverview Rams 10 and the Terriers 6. $8:49 to go in the third quarter. The Rams clinging on to a 4-point lead. The Terriers' offense has found its rhythm. Gabriel Long boots it away, and it is a touchback. Javon Thompson was ready.
From the 20.
So Braxton Thomas try and lead this offense. It's been a tough time out for this Rams offense. The past couple of drives haven't been able to find their rhythm after starting the game so hot. Isaiah Belt in the backfield. Now hands it off to Belt. Belt trying to find the outside. Isaiah Belt gets past the 30 and pushed out of bounds past the 35. They'll mark him at the 38-yard line. An 18-yard run for Isaiah Belt, the sophomore running back. We talked about it earlier. Riverview's coming off a year where they had two explosive running backs. They lost Scooter Troutman, but Isaiah Belt's done a nice job in his first varsity game. Well, not first varsity game. I believe he played in one last year. High snap. Braxton Thomas somehow still on his feet. Now taken down.
Nowhere to go for Thomas as he's going to be taken back.
A bad snap killed the rhythm of that. And it is a 4-yard loss on the sack. It's second down and 14. Belt in the backfield. Miller goes in motion. Thomas drops back, finds Anthony Miller, and Anthony Miller finds his way to the 40-yard line. They'll mark him at the 39, and it will be second down and 9, or third down and 9.
Third down and 9 from the 40.
So a big play here on third down. Riverview trying to gain some momentum, not have another punting situation inside their own half. Five wide receivers. Thomas drops back. Thomas rolls to his right. Thomas will run for the first down marker, and Thomas has got the first down.
Braxton Thomas is going to be shoved out of bounds, and he will have the first down yardage.
A nice run by Braxton Thomas. Continues to impress with those legs. He's done it all night long.
Looks like they're going to, an official on the far side is saying he stepped out at the 48.
And never mind, they are going to say that he was marked down at the 48-yard line. He's a yard short of the first down marker. But it appears the offense is going to stay on the field. Thomas alone in the shotgun. Tries to get the defense to jump. Play clock at 6. Thomas will try and run for it again, and he is met at the line of scrimmage. A big stop by this Hillsborough defense. It is Jake Feltner on the stop, and Hillsborough takes over in Riverview territory. And the spot by the ref killed the Riverview drive. They go for it on 4th down and 1. And now Riverview in danger of giving up this lead with 7:02 to go in quarter number 3. So risky play, going for it on 4th down and 1, especially with how this Terriers offense has been going. You're trying to find momentum on the offensive side of things, but you can pin them back inside their own 25-yard line. Instead, Hillsborough's across midfield already. They're only down 4, 7:01 to go. Terrion Jones in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. He'll keep it. And he's fighting his way. An impressive run just to get the 4 yards.
Fight ahead for a pickup of about 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
And an injured Terrier on the field. It is Tyshawn Williams, the man down. Gets up rather quickly. And Darion Jones will go off the field.
Smith will enter the game at quarterback for the Terriers.
And Riverview will be allowed a substitution now. Rod Smith in at quarterback. 2nd down and 7. Ball at the Riverview 44-yard line. Rod Smith taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Quarterback keeper and the officials.
The Riverview defense all up in there.
The ball came loose. That's going to be a loss of 2 on the
Loss of 2, and it is going to be 3rd down and 9 coming up.
We'll head back out onto the field at quarterback for Hillsborough.
Terrion Jones comes back out onto the field. Third down and 9. Ball at the Riverview 46-yard line. Throws it. Jay Cummings again on that left side. This time, Jay Cummings is wrapped up by the Riverview defense.
Unable to get out of bounds, so the clock will continue to run.
And we'll see what the Terriers elect to do. They're going to send out Rohan Damana and the punt squad. Huge stop by the Riverview defense. Turn it over on downs inside their own territory. That's a huge win for the Rams.
Back to receive the punt. Number 10, Lena Rohan will punt it away.
And they'll let it bounce. And now we'll pick it up. Anthony Campbell. Stutter. And a flag.
flag has been issued.
Signaled fair catch and then ran. So it's a penalty against Anthony Campbell.
The penalty against the Rams is going to be for signaling for a fair catch and then trying to return it.
So the Rams will be pinned inside their own 10-yard line. Be first down and goal from the 6-yard line. And an official timeout for a water break.
Now for our third quarter water break.
We will head to commercial. 4:42 to go here in the third quarter. It's the Rams over Hillsborough, 10-6.
Riverview Rams football. Start with our scoreboard sponsors: Above Par Capital, Allstate Insurance, Aqua Plumbing and Air, Coast to Coast Pools, EcoClear Products, Nutter Custom Construction, BizMed Center for Physical Medicine, and Mullet's Aluminum Products. Thank you to our field signs. Along the sideline this year, the class of 2024, EcoClear Products, Glory Days, and Wiseman Construction. We thank you all for your continued support of Riverview Rams football.
First down and 10 from their own 6-yard line. They'll fake the handoff. Braxton Thomas keeps it, and Braxton Thomas has some space and gets all the way out to the 30-yard line. Braxton Thomas sold the fake to DJ Johnson, and the Rams pick up a much-needed first down. Not only that, they move out near their own end zone. First down and 10. Ball placed at the 31-yard line. Braxton Thomas well over 50 rushing yards on the night so far. Thomas in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff again. Stayed on his feet for a second before eventually falling for a loss of 1.
He's going to lose 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, as we're going to have timeout on the field for an injured Ram.
And a timeout on the field. An injured Ram down. Still waiting on. It is the quarterback. Will hobble off, putting very little pressure on that right leg. And a concern for the Rams. Thomas will have to come off for the play.
So Thomas will head to the sideline. So that means number 17, Jeremiah Dawson, will head out onto the field now at quarterback.
And Jeremiah Dawson takes under the helm at quarterback. Dawson in the shotgun. Dawson hands it off to Isaiah Bell. Bell bounces to the outside, stays on his feet, and he picks up a solid gain of 8 to 9 yards, and it will be third down and short.
And Bell to the right side, going to get tripped up near the 39. That'll set up a
Third down and 3.
for the Rams.
Rams haven't got it past their own half in quite some time. Need a first down here on 3rd down and 3. Backup quarterback Jeremiah Dawson in for the injured Braxton Thomas, and a timeout called by Josh Smithers. His first of the half. They will have 2 remaining. 3:44 remaining in quarter number 3. It's the Riverview Rams 10, the Terriers 6. Third down and 3. And a flag is on the play.
And correction, a timeout called.
Never mind, a timeout called by Hillsborough.
They'll have 2 timeouts remaining with 3:42.
3:42 to go. 10-6 to score. And in at running back is Lincoln States senior, who has never played organized football. This is his first play in organized football if he comes back out onto the field here. The Rams trying to find that rhythm. They haven't broken loose in half number 2 yet. 2 strong drives to start the game, but nothing has followed. After starting at their own 30-yard line, haven't been able to do much. Isaiah Belt in the backfield. Dawson in the shotgun. Miller in the slot. Hands it off to Belt. And Belt met behind the line of scrimmage, or right at it. But it will bring up 4th down, and they will send out the punt team.
Isaiah Belt, and that's going to be about 3 yards shot.
Another punt for the Rams. And this Rams offense trying to figure it out. Terriers defense has done a nice job in correcting their game plan on the fly. They've been beat almost everywhere to start the game. But have improved vastly. Delfuda put it away. Jay Cummings will let it bounce. Cummings. And it is down at the 30, at the 24-yard line.
That's where Hillsborough will begin their next drive with 2:52 to go in the 3rd quarter.
So it'll be Darian Jones in the Hillsborough offense trying to find themselves the lead late in quarter number 3 here at the Ramble. It's the Rams 10 and the Terriers 6.
Toyota key fob for a black,
And
Toyota
has really
fob.
found himself running the football efficiently here, especially in the second half. Kind of found in the back end of that first half. Wasn't able to get anything going in half number 1 until the last drive. And then, especially in the opening drive to start this second half. 2:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. Darian Jones in the shotgun. 2 running backs to his right. Jones drops back. Jones under some pressure, and the ball's come loose.
And a sack on the play.
They're going to say he was down before.
Gets a great surge.
A flurry of Rams on him, and Darian Jones goes down.
With the sack for the Rams. And that's gonna
The Rams busted through that offensive line, got to Darian Jones. It's the first sack of the game for the Rams. First sack of the season. And it will be around an 18-yard loss on the play.
Second
Or a
and long.
13-yard loss on the play. Second down and long. Jones drops back. Under some more pressure. Fulveg almost got to him. Trying to escape. And he is going to be pushed out of bounds.
Quarterback keeper for Jones, able to get near the 20-yard line.
It will be third down and long, around third down and 15.
Bring up third down.
Minute 30 remaining in quarter number 3.
14.
Jones in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to his left. Terriers need this. And another delay of game. Terrion Jones has let that happen now 3 times tonight.
Terriers up 5 more, and that'll make it third and 19.
It's been the little things for the Terriers tonight that haven't gone their way, not converting at the 1-yard line, the countless penalties they've endured, especially the delay of games. Rarely do you see 3 in one game committed by one player. Jones with 5 on the play clock. And a great job by Chase Codwell. Fooled the offensive lineman, got him to jump, and a false start. Another penalty on the Terriers.
5-yard penalty.
Just a great job to sell that by Chase Codwell. And the left side of that offensive line have made a few mistakes tonight. Made one earlier at the 1-yard line. Third down and really long. Jones in the shotgun. Jones under some heavy pressure. Gets away. Jones will run for it. And Jones will be taken out. And a flag comes out. Multiple.
Jones takes off running. And we've got a penalty.
And this might be an automatic first down.
Jones was tripped up near the 27-yard line. We'll have officials timeout as they discuss the penalty.
And waiting on a penalty call here. Could be a holding, but also could be something on the tackle. Head official Jamie Van Dusen in conversation with Coach Smithers just a second ago. And still discussing. 34.7 seconds remain here in quarter number 3. A big call coming up. Could be from third down and 20 plus to a possible first down, and it looks like the defense might be coming back out for the Rams.
Injured Ram able to get to his feet. So the penalty. The Rams are going to decline The penalty against Hillsborough.
No, it was a penalty against Hillsborough. Will be a holding, and they will punt it away. So Anthony Campbell will go back to receive.
Anthony Campbell Jr. back to receive the punt.
A big stop by the Rams defense late in the third quarter. And we'll finally have some good field position. A high snap, and it almost got tipped at the line. Fair catch called by Campbell and caught at the 48-yard line, and that's where the Rams will take over with 20 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Rams still up 10-6, looking for some insurance. And Braxton Thomas is coming on, or back on. And Miller's under center. TJ Johnson goes to his right. Braxton Thomas lined up in the slot. Anthony Miller drops back. Miller uncorks one down the field. He's got a man, and it's caught for a touchdown. There's the arm we've been talking about with Anthony Miller.
A touchdown for the Rams with a penalty as well.
What a throw by Anthony Miller, the sophomore who transferred from Venice High School. A 48-yard bomb to Anthony Campbell. We talked about it in the opener. Kid threw a 66-yard pass through the air. First throw for the Riverview Rams. It was only fitting it would be a 48-yard touchdown bomb. And when's the last time you saw something like that at the Ramble?
So the penalty will get picked up.
Majestic Van Ingen out to kick the extra point. Anthony Miller, baby. The kid's a sophomore. He'll be terrorizing defenses for 3 more years to come. The ref's figuring something out here. Majestic Van Ingen ready to kick the extra point. Van Ingen stays perfect. Majestic Van Ingen makes it an 11-point game with 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Anthony Miller's first touchdown pass for the Rams, and in his varsity career will be one to remember. 48-yard bomb to Anthony Campbell. It's the Rams 17. It's the Terriers 6. The deep ball has been something the Rams have been searching for. They might have their answer. And Braxton Thomas wasn't able to connect on it, but he's got one heck of an arm too. We saw it earlier. Almost found Anthony Miller in the end zone on the first drive of the game before he later found Jaden Key. Many were wiped out by the lightning delay earlier, but the crowd that is still here making some noise. Nick Delfo to put it away. And some room on that left side for Jay Cummings. Heads up, there he goes, and he's taken out of bounds just before midfield.
Number 12, Rod Smith on the return for Hillsborough. they're going to mark him just shy of midfield near the 49-yard line, and that's where Hillsborough will begin this next drive. 1.4 seconds left. So
1 second to go here in quarter number 3. And Hillsborough has some work to do now. And a new quarterback out there. Under some pressure, gets rid of it. Trying to find Ryan Hamilton, and it's thrown incomplete. And that will end quarter number 3. A great way for the Rams to end the third quarter. And Anthony Miller, 48-yard touchdown pass to Anthony Campbell. It's the Rams 17, it's the Terriers 6. Quarter number 4 coming up next.
Reminder to join us here at the Ram Bowl coming up next Friday night as the Rams get the regular season underway, as the longtime rivalry with Manatee County foe Southeast renews next Friday night under the lights here at the Ram Bowl as the Rams host the Southeast Seminoles. Next Friday night kickoff at 7:30. More information, check out Riverview Rams football on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And if you can't be here next Friday night, be sure to let everybody know that the games will be streamed live on YouTube at Riverview High School Football's YouTube page. So the Terriers facing 2nd and 10 from their own 49-yard lines as the teams have flipped sides, short walks for both teams.
Second down and 10. Under some pressure, trying to evade that pressure, and he cannot, and the ball comes out, and it is picked up by Riverview. Another turnover. The second forced fumble of the day. Landon Marsters comes up with it, and it's a Riverview first down across midfield.
We'll head back out on the field. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Hillsborough 45.
Our new quarterback had come on in for Hillsborough. Looks like Darion Jones' injury is more serious than we had initially thought when he came back. T.J. Johnson in that running back. And Miller in the slot. Thomas back in at quarterback.
So it looks like number 7, Braxton Thomas, back in the game.
Thomas looking. And he was looking for Anthony Miller, but overshot him.
And that'll bring up 2nd down.
2nd down and 10 coming up. Ball at the Terriers' 45-yard line. Fourth quarter just underway here at the Ramble, the preseason kickoff classic. And it's a handoff to D.J. Johnson, lowers his shoulder, and he's near the first down marker, about 3 yards short.
Deshaun Stiles making the stop for Hillsborough, and it'll be a 3rd down and about 2.
3rd down and 3 coming up here for the Rams. Low snap, handoff, D.J. Johnson got some blockers, and he's got the first down, and he's across the 30-yard line down at the 29.
And with that run, that's going to move the chains. Good enough for a Riverview first down.
Rams taking a nice slow pace, moving the ball down the field. Hands it off. Isaiah Bell trying to stay on his feet, and he'll have to just give that run up. Met by a flurry of defenders, and there is Tyler Pruitt. Pruitt led the team in sacks last season, along with 2 forced fumbles, and is committed to play at the University of South Florida. 2nd down and 14 after the 4-yard loss. 2nd and 14. Braxton Thomas looking. Dumps it off for Isaiah Belt. And Belt gets back to the original line of scrimmage at the 29-yard line. So a nice 5-yard gain. And it will be 3rd down and 9.
And Belt will get back to the original line of scrimmage, so pick up a 4, so it'll be 3rd and 10.
And the Rams go 5 out.
And we're going to have timeout on
And
the
a
field
timeout,
for,
an injured
player.
Terrier. It is Tyler Pruitt, who is down at around the 25-yard line. That'll send us to commercial break. The Rams on top of the Terriers, 17-6 with 10:26 remaining in the 4th quarter. Welcome back on into the Ramble. 3rd down and 9. Ball at the Terrier 27-yard line. Thomas drops back under pressure, gets rid of it, and it is almost hauled in.
Over the middle.
But Anthony Campbell cannot corral it. So it will bring up 4th down and 9.
Looking for
This is just a bit out of Majestic Van Ingen's range, and the offense will stay on out. Miller goes in motion. Under some pressure, gets rid of it. And he's got DJ Johnson. Does he have enough for the 1st down? Looks like he does. There is a flag at about the 26-yard line on the far side of the field. And we'll see what this flag is.
They're going to call an eligible man downfield.
And an eligible man downfield is the call. So the 1st down will not stand. It's going to be 4th down and 14. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. Ball at the Terriers' 32-yard line.
4th down and about 14.
Fourth down and 14. Thomas under pressure. Gets away. He'll try and run for the 1st down. Tries to cut up the middle. And he is going to be just a couple yards short. And it will be a turnover on downs. And the Terriers will take over at their own 21-yard line.
And Hillsborough's offense will head back out. With 9:34 to go here in the 4th quarter. Trailing the Rams by a score of 17-6.
Rams on top by 11. 9:34, and the Hillsborough offense is going to need an answer, and they're going to need it now. And this is where that 1st down and goal situation comes back to bite you. 17-6. At worst, it's 17-12 right now. A touchdown gives you the lead. Not being able to convert there has really held the Terriers back tonight. And Darion Jones remains out of this football game. It is Seth Wright in at quarterback. or excuse me, it is Cade Pierce, a freshman. And the pass is going to be
And it looks like it is caught
hauled in
number
by Stephen Heatley III.
Heatley the third.
Cade Pierce, 6'1", 210, a ninth grader.
So
In
pick
his
up,
first ever
4th
high
and
school
7.
game. Thrown into the mix due to the injury of Darion Jones.
Gonna mark it right around the 27.
And just
So
when the
second
Terrier
and
offense had kind of found their
3
rhythm.
coming up.
A big loss of losing Jones. Pierce in the shotgun. He will hand it off to Williams up the middle. And Williams is dragged down to the ground.
Tyshawn Williams, who gets to the 30.
Chase Codwell in on the tackle.
Chase Caldwell. And the Terriers look
Chase
to be
Codwell has had
right
himself a
about the
solid
first
night
down
tonight.
marker.
Couple of tackles in. A very, very nice play on the defensive line to make the offensive line of the Terriers jump. Almost had an interception in the first half as well. Just missed it.
Down, so just a second
Third down.
change.
Or they will move the change. Never mind. Pierce hands it off. And he is not going to be met behind the line of scrimmage. A flag does come out. And being tripped up after a 15-yard gain is Jacob Placer.
And he's got a nice run, but there is a penalty flag.
A flag was thrown back at around the 30-yard line. And we'll see if Placer's run will be coming back. And it will not be coming back. Instead, it'll be coming more forward.
The indication is a penalty against the Rams.
It's a penalty against the Rams. Another face mask. That's the Rams' third face mask of the night.
The Terriers a first down, and now they'll be in
7:45 remaining here in the game.
7-yard line.
Terriers across midfield, trying to will themselves back into this game with the freshman quarterback. Cade Pierce in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers out to the left. Pierce under some pressure, gets rid of it, and it's caught. Moses White on the reception, and he's still on his feet. Tackled down at around the 19 or 18-yard line.
Completed. Nice throw there by Cade Pierce.
It'll be first down and goal inside the red zone.
Terriers first down inside the 20 near the 18. Brought down by
Still plenty of time for the Terriers to come back. And even a field goal here gets you back to within a 1-score game. A little difficult, however, due to the fact of that unnecessary roughness, which led to Gibson's ejection, caused him to be backed up to a 34-yard extra point, which was wide left. Lassier back under center.
18-yard line.
7 minutes remain at the Ramble in the preseason kickoff classic.
And prior to the snap, a false start on the
A
offense.
false
That'll be a
start
5-yard penalty,
on the
so first
Terriers.
down.
Again, driving down the field, another penalty. So it'll be first down and 15 now. Ball placed at the 23-yard line. Pierce just completed a 25-yard pass, and he cannot escape the pressure.
As he's brought
Guess
down
who?
the line of scrimmage.
Chase Caldwell again.
And that's going to be number 34, Chase Caldwell.
Chase Caldwell has been everywhere tonight. Another impact play.
Terriers back to their own 34. They've got to get all the way down to the 8-yard line for a fresh set of downs.
Came right in, tripped him up, and a huge loss. And it's going to be second down and around 20. Around 23, 24. They'll say second down and 25. Pierce with 3 wide receivers out to his left. Some movement at the line of scrimmage.
Flag on the play.
And it is again a false start on the Terriers.
Still second down.
So second down and 30. They started this drive, or they started this series at the 18-yard line. Now they're at the 39-yard line just one play later. 2 false starts and an 11-yard sack. That will send us to a water break. 5:56 to go here in quarter number 4. The Rams on top of the Terriers 17-6. Second down and 30 coming up. Cade Pierce throwing it over to the left side and unable to complete the pass. Was looking for Errol Garcia.
And that'll bring up third down. It'll be third down and 30.
Third down and 30 with 5:40 to go. And right now, if you're the Terriers, you're not even thinking about getting the first down here. You want to get a chunk play, get it over to around the 25, 20-yard line and attempt a field goal. That would get you within a 1-score game. Can't be playing for a 30-yard pass right here. Got to get a chunk 20-yard play, maybe 25, and get yourself into reasonable field goal range. Punting's not an option. And they're going to run the football here.
Terriers handed off on third
A
down.
questionable play call,
Ready for it.
and it will be resulted in a loss of 3.
It's Caldwell getting back there to make the pressure and make the hit.
And again, it's
Bring up fourth and
Caldwell
long.
on the stop. So it is 4th down and 32 from the 41-yard line. Cade Pierce is in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers.
Down and 31.
They'll need a 31-yard pass, and they can't even get the snap off. The ball is still loose, and an offensive lineman does jump on it.
And they're going to lose more yardage.
It is Jaden Barnes who falls on it, and it's a turnover on downs, and that might just seal it for the Rams.
49-yard line. Before we begin this drive, a little bit of an announcement here from administration. If everybody could take a second to check and make sure that you've got your keys. Again, a Toyota key fob was returned to the front gate, and it has been there pretty much the majority of the game. So if you have lost your key fob to a Toyota, we have it at the front gate.
First down and 10 coming up for the Rams. 4:47 to go in the fourth quarter. It is Jeremiah Dawson now at quarterback, and he hands it off to DJ Johnson. That's Isaiah Belt who picks up the first down. Isaiah Belt continues to impress tonight. He's had an impressive opening game for the season. The majority of his runs found the right opening and resulted in over 10 yards multiple times tonight. Jeremiah Dawson, starting quarterback last year, threw 7 touchdowns. This is an offer to play at Southeastern University. Hands it off again to Isaiah Belt. Isaiah Belt spins off one, and Isaiah Belt picks up a solid gain of 6.
One tackle and get taken down near the 35-yard line, as we'll have a timeout on the field for an injured
And
Terrier.
a timeout on the field for an injured Terrier. 3:59 to go here in the fourth quarter. The Rams looking like they're going to get their first win of the 2023 season. Again, the Rams will open at Southeast or home. They'll open their home campaign against Southeast, followed by Buchholz, and then followed by rival Palmetto. And both those Buchholz and the Palmetto game, both games are trying to get revenge in. Lost badly to Buchholz last year and lost a thriller of a game to Palmetto. Both on the road. They have them both at home this season. And they get to renew a classic rivalry with Southeast High School. That game will be at 7:30 at the Ramble next Friday. If you're not able to join us here at the Ramble, you can tune right back in on here at the Riverview Rams Sports Network. Under 4 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. An injured Terrier being helped off. It is Mika Hickman, the injured player. And play will resume. 3:57 and counting. Anthony Miller comes in motion. Rams letting all this clock chew up. Hands it off to DJ Johnson. Bounces to the outside. Picks up a first down.
And that's going to be DJ Johnson, the ball carrier.
A nice run by DJ Johnson. And the Rams pick up a first down.
DJ Johnson with a nice run
And
there. Tripped up out of
clock
bounds
will
near the
continue to tick.
22-yard line.
Or
And that'll be
they'll
a
have to
pickup
wait
of
another injured
13.
Terrier down as
And
play will
with
stop.
That run, that'll move the chains. Good enough for another Riverview first down. But we will have
A lot of positives here tonight from the Riverview Rams. Defensively, only had one bad drive the entire night. Terriers started with some pretty good field position. Were able to drive right down the field, put one in the back of the end zone, but the goal line stop, 2 forced fumbles, and then a standout night from Chase Codwell. Chase Codwell was productive last year, but not as productive as he wanted to be, and he's made a statement tonight with his production. A sack, multiple run breakups. He's been everywhere tonight. And on the flip side of things, on the offensive side of the ball, a promising quarterback in Braxton Thomas. Jeremiah Dawson has looked solid. And Anthony Miller, one throw, 48 yards to Anthony Campbell for a touchdown. And the running back duo of Isaiah Belt and DJ Johnson looks like it's going to be another good one. like we had last year with Scooter Trotman and DJ Johnson. First down and 10. Ball at the Terrier 22-yard line. And the whistle sounds, plays back. Another handoff. DJ Johnson fighting his way forward, and he gets inside the 15-yard line. What a hard run down at the 14.
Tripped up by number 51.
It'll be an 8-yard gain, and it will be second down and 2. The Rams just letting all the clock chew. 12 on the play clock. In no rush. See if they'll add the insurance, though. They might not need to. They'll hand it off to DJ Johnson. Bounces to the outside and goes down on his own will. Gets the first down. It'll be first down and goal for the Rams. Under 2 minutes and 30 seconds remain.
A first down as they will move the chains, and it'll be first and goal Rams inside the 10.
With Trotsky and Campbell, the two wide receivers out there. And a muff snap. Do the Rams fall back on it? Yes, they did.
And they're going to lose.
And DJ Johnson limping off the field. Isaiah Belt will come back on in.
Goal now from the 13-yard line.
Second down and goal. Hillsborough not using their timeouts. Dawson remains in the shotgun. Belt behind him. Five on the play clock. Dawson sees it. Can he get it off? Yes, he can. Hands it off to Belt. Belt stays on his feet. Taken down at the 7-yard line.
The 10-yard line, tripped up near the 7. The pickup of about 6.
And a timeout has been called for an injured Ram. Under a minute to go in the preseason kickoff classic. It's the Riverview Rams 17 and the Terriers 6. Two more plays left in this one. Coach Smithers talked about the importance of starting the season out strong, and he's done that tonight. See if he can follow it with a regular season opener. Oh, what a fake pass or a fake run, and they've got another touchdown. It's Christian Litzo on the reception, and it is another Riverview touchdown. A beautiful job by Jeremiah Dawson selling the run, and Litzo wide open in the end zone. Riverview 23, Hillsborough 6. Van Ingen's extra point on its way. The cherry on top tonight. Braxton Thomas, a passing touchdown. Anthony Miller, a passing touchdown. And Jeremiah Dawson, a passing touchdown.
4 seconds to go. Rams 24, Terriers 6.
44 seconds remain. Boots it away. And it will be fair caught at around the 21-yard line.
Around the 26-yard line. And the Terriers will get it one more time here with 44 seconds to go. First 10 coming up.
A solid outing for the Riverview Rams, who will win their preseason kickoff classic game. Were unable to do so last year against Tampa Bay Tech. So a solid performance today. And they'll look to build on that next week against Southeast, renewing the rivalry. 7:30 kickoff. Make sure to join us here at the Riverview Sports Network if you are not going to be at the Ramble. We will be covering home games for you all season long. And Coach Smithers had mentioned that this quarterback competition, although Braxton Thomas was named the starter on Monday, it's not over. And you see why it's not over. All three threw a passing touchdown in the game tonight. Between the 25-yard pass from Thomas, the 48-yard bomb from Anthony Miller, and Jeremiah Dawson's beautiful play action to find Christian Lietzau in the end zone. There's a reason that quarterback competition will be open all season. He says he expects the guys that are not starting to practice like they're starting, to train like they're starting, and challenge them to beat the starter out. And that will do it tonight here at the Ramble. The clock winds down, and the Riverview Rams get their first win in 2023. They win the preseason kickoff classic over the Hillsborough Terriers, 24-6. The Rams again back in action against Southeast High School, 7:30 next Friday. From our producer James and myself, my name's Addison. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight at the Ramble. The Rams on top, 24-6.
On behalf of the athletic department at Riverview High School, on the voice for the Rams, Jake Wilson, thanks for joining us. And everyone, please drive home safely. We'll see you next time.